Up next, the Celtics taking on... Greetings, everyone. Hope you're all enjoying this. Happy Halloween. It's a and you can feel it, can't you? A little extra energy in the building tonight, Greg. Halloween always has that effect on a crowd.
And I've seen some crazy costumes in the stands, no doubt. But any holiday is a good day for basketball, partner. Halloween really adds to the atmosphere.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels is out there with Kyle Kuzma. And there's Mr. Moves. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's quickly in at the 2. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Austin with the ball. It's a three-point game. Brown against quickly. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
That free throw good from Brown.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Neal with it. Tries it from 19, and he nails the jumper.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Maxey, no good. And here are the Timberwolves, moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Outside Tatum from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Now here's Neal. Defense is right there. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Richards, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Money, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Richards. From deep, Neal. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Maxey passes to Tatum. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Knocks it loose. Now, here's Maxey. Neal defending, and that one's good. Maxey.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
for Jaylen Brown. Good season for him last year. He was around 16 points per last year, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Yeah, easy call.
The Timberwolves have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Shooting from Minnesota. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Neal hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Now Maxey. There's a screen. Throws it up high. The rebound by Richards.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Neal. Not a lot of room. Here's Maxey. What a tremendous game he played against Houston. Passes it to Money. The kick out to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. Now here's Neal. He's covered by Maxey. Neal passes to Richards. Dishes it to Neal. Got a piece of it. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded close. And that one, good. Tatum's got 5 now.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Now, here's Quickly. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Richards. Now Neal. There's the triple. Good on the triple. He's got 9.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3, coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Here's Neal. And the rejection by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas. And I like that they're not settling, hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Quickly against Brown. And here is Neal. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Celtics have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Outside, Maxey. Kuzma pulls it in. The Timberwolves trail. And the pass to Neal. "13 feet away." And again, it's Minnesota.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Tatum looking around. Brown finds Maxey. Here's Money. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Money's got 8 points.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Now here's Neal. He's covered by Maxey. Elbow shot is on the way. Neal's shot is off.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Minnesota calls timeout. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. Minnesota making some changes. Tobias Harris is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Kisper comes in for McDaniels, and Pippen subbed in for Mr. Moves. To the paint. And it's Pippen missing. Boston leading by 4. Inside. Here's Walsh. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Harris outside. Halt the run, and the layup is up and in.
Look, just great concentration there from Harris. We're talking about a 10-year-plus vet. Contact, that's not going to bother Tobias.
There's a good screen. Put that bucket in no time at all. Brown's got 5.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Pippen, the pass to Harris. Count that one.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
Pass to Wagner. Second chance effort. Brown wide open. He fires. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That's good from Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Boston. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Max checked in. And Harris drops them both. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 3-point lead. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Davis is checked in for Minnesota. They've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Harris outside.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Active quickly. And stolen by Murray. Down low. Rebound by Kispert. Timberwolves trail by 3. Davis kicks to Kispert. Pass to quickly. Here's Harris. Harris draws the double. Pass to quickly. Launches a 3. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Quickly's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Unloads from 9. Buries the jump shot. Brown's got 7 points.
Night in, night out. Brown just makes plays.
Harris outside. Active quickly. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Davis against Brown. Six to shoot. From outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly.
27.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Boston leading by 3, and so in the game for the Timberwolves. Kispert is out there with Mr. Moves. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Nora in at the 4-man position. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Atlanta Hawks.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because, look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Kispert dishes to Neal. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. In the corner, it's Harris. Timberwolves passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Takes the 3. Neal pulls it in.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Pena passes to Kispert. Just his first attempt. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Celtics leading by 3. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The 3 from Tatum. The 3 from Tatum.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says, always stay positive and be in my family. He'd say, that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. Celtics making a switch here. Nash is checked in. Pippen's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Harris. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Harris has got his 3rd basket of the night.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Harris. Timberwolves trail by 4. The feed to Kispert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from Kispert. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Murray outside. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Tatum with it. Picked up by Harris. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 4.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Takes it inside. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Tatum against Harris. Unloads from 13. And another basket for Boston.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here, coming off a terrific season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And let's again give him credit for knocking down free throws at such a torrid pace. He was operating in a steady groove all last season. First one falls for him.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for Minnesota. Neal hits them both. And it's Maxey with the ball for Boston. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for him. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And the Timberwolves call time. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Number 1, the Celtics.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Here's Kispert. The dish to Neal. He kicks to Kispert. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. The rebound by the Celtics. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Money's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Murray.
Number 20, Jaylen Brown.
Timberwolves trail by 5. McDaniels with the ball. No scoring in this one. Now here's Neal. He's covered closely. Back to McDaniels. And Neal kicks to Kispert. To the middle. They swipe it. Here's Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Now Neal. 19 points in the game. To the inside. That's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma. Celtics leading by 7. Down low. Here's Brown. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Kuzma. Still yet to score. Kispert wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Sinks the 3-pointer.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
On its way from Neal for 2. Boston grabs the miss. Outside, Maxey. And again, Boston with the triple.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Now here's Neal. 19 points in the game. They set the screen to the paint.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
The Celtics making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. Quickly's checked in. Here's Kuzma. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Maxey on the wing. Quickly covering. Maxey looking it over. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
The pass to Richards. Quickly with it. And he drives in. Here's McDaniels. No good. Unable to end this run.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Feeds to Brown. Back to Murray. Outside Tatum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Tatum's got 23.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Inside. McDaniels kicks to Quickly. Back to McDaniel. Pass to Kispert. Clock at 6. Here's Quickly. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. And so it's Boston with it. And here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Outside for Murray. Passes to Money. Second chance shot. And he gets the jumper to drop. Money's got 13.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Quickly against Maxey. Quickly the pass to Richards. Good work there as it goes. Richards got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Hey, Boston, let's get going on for Celtics Entertainment.
Tatum. Mr. Move checked in for Minnesota.
And let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. Some last season stats for him. Put up about 13 points per, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
.157 left to play here in the half. Now here's Neal. D right on him. Pass to Kuzma. This one for 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Neal.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Murray the pass to Wagner. Maxey against Quickly. Murray outside. Back to Maxey. From downtown, the rebound by Richards.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 9 points.
What determination from the Wiley guard. Maxey just brushing off that contact with ease.
The pass to Neal. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Neal's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. Timberwolves trail by 12. McDaniels finds Neal. There's the screen from the arc. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. The Timberwolves have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
At the line for 1.
The first half is now in the books. Celtics lead by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Alongside Coach Thibodeau. Tibbs, some stuff to clean up. What will the points of emphasis be going into the second half?
Better defense. We keep allowing them to get second shots, defensive transition, not challenging their shots properly. So we don't play defense, we can't win.
And we'll see if your guys can stick to the script better in the second half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And fellas, when you're enjoying an NBA game here on 2K Sports, what really puts it over the top?
It's a tough one, Ernie, but I'd have to say not button mashing through the cutscenes.
What is not button mashing through the cutscenes? What does that even mean?
Kenny, you don't know because you do it all the time. It's when you keep hitting that button to skip all the in-between stuff and get back to playing. Next time you're playing, don't do it. Slow down. Savor all that hard work put in by our fine 2K crew. And they're paying me to say that. And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Celtics.
They're like a spoiled kid in the candy shop. Whatever they want on offense, they're getting it. And the defense is like the kid's parents, too scared to tell the boy no.
I feel like I'm getting a glimpse into your past right now, Shaq. Feels oddly specific.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Money. Then there's Maxey. That's the Boston Five. Quickly against Maxey. Pass to Neal for the three. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And let's quickly take a look at some numbers for Neal. Great showing for him last season. Second in steals. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And back to him finishing runner-up in assists. His court vision.
Oh, wow. Yes! And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And the Celtics with possession here. Maxey with it. 9 points in the game so far. Brown outside. Back to Maxey. They set the pick. Driving in. The shake. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Free throw good, Kuzma.
And the edge Kuzma plays with is terrific. A tough, versatile player who plays with a real hunger to keep getting better.
Passes it to Money. DuPont, defended by Richards. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3, and the basket by Money. Money's got 16.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Pass to Neal, a 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Maxey passes to Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
McDaniels finds Neal. It's intercepted. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. And the dunk by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Now here's Neal. He's covered by Maxey. Quickly the pass to Neal. Dishes it to McDaniels. Out to Kuzma. And a miss there on the triple. Boston leading by 5. And there's the pass to Money. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper falls for him. 18 points for Money.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Out to Kuzma. Hits it from three-point range.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
Now, here's Maxey. Guarded closely. Neal with it. Maxey covering. Neal's shot is off. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. And it's Brown missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Now Neal. 33 points for him. Here's Kuzma. Good on the shot. Kuzma's got 8 here in the quarter. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. Tatum, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. A miss that time would have put him up.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Puts up a deep 3. Minnesota with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Neal. For the lead. A nice shot by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now, here's Maxey. Neal defending. Down kicks to Tatum. Can they get it? Passes it to Money. 3-pointer. Cans it from downtown. Money's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. And the Timberwolves call time. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Boston. And a change for the Timberwolves. Kispert's checked in for Mr. Moves. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Pass to Kuzma. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Maxey against Quickly. They set the pick. There's the pass to Richards. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
First free throw is good. Celtics making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 9. Tatum down low. McDaniels defending. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Tatum passes to Wagner. It's Brown on the wing. Wants to get it to Tatum and does.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Minnesota's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Up top, Richard. Pass to Kuzma. Kicks it to Kispert. Back to Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. And he comes up with the deuce. Kuzma's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Maxey passes to Murray. Outside Tatum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timberwolves trail by 3. And here is Quickly. He's got 5. Kuzma finds Quickly. Back to Kuzma. Passes it to Richards. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
All right, a moment to see the stats for McDaniels. Last season's performance for him. Last season, put up about 7 points a game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, there's no doubt he has been inconsistent, which is unusual for him. But when he turns it back around, boy, you better watch out.
He gets it in there. And the Celtics lead by 5.
You got to give credit to Murray there for keeping his concentration in that moment, not allowing the D to throw him off a little bit.
Pass to Kuzma. Harris kicks to Kuzma. Back to Harris. Minnesota again turning it over. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Boston. And then for Minnesota, Wara checked in, and Pippen subbed in for McDaniels. Brown outside. Wara grabs the board. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 5. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. That one good for 2. Harris has got 10 points.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Murray outside. Pass to Kamare. There's Wagner with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Harris kicks to Quickly. Back to Harris. The pass to Kispert. again, Minnesota with the triple.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Murray against Pippen. Murray, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Pass to Wagner. Down low, Amarant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Harris. The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Kamare.
He's off on the first. Minnesota making some changes. Mack comes in for Quickly. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Pippen. Good on the second free throw. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Neal. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Harris.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Passes to Kispert. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And here's Brown outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
At the line for 3 shots.
The first one falls. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves ahead as they end the third quarter on a 12-4 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Mr. Moves. Also, Kispert out. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And
this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And here's Tatum for three. And the three ball is good. Tatum's got 33.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Kispert dishes to Neal. Doubled by Murray to the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Goodness, this man is ripping three after three. An incredible display of shooting.
Mack the pass to Neal. Back to Mack. Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. The three from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Neal.
Oh, nice finish.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Mack the pass to Moore. There's Neal with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Neal's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Pass to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the fourth quarter. Now 4 of 5 from the field.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Here's the three. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fires away from outside. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Neal kicks to Harris. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Now the pass to Richards. Doubled by Maxey. Pass to Neal. Richards with it. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Tatum. Pass to Reeves. Outside Maxey. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Outside Tatum. Maxey in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Kispert, the pass to Neal. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Tobias Harris. McDaniels comes in for Davis. And quickly in for Kispert. Tatum's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 5. Kuzma passes to Neal. Here's Richards. Pass to quickly. Traps in the tray.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They need this. Rebound, Minnesota. Quickly's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Neal kicks to Kuzma. And there's the pass to Richards. Now Neal fires from deep. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Neal. A putback, and got it! Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Richards. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Tatum. Neal with it. Hits it again. Wow.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Maxey passes to Tatum. Here's Money. Outside, Maxey, the 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Kuzma outside. Here's Neal. Money with the rebound. Money's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kuzma against Maxey. Tatum draws the double. Here's Money. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Neal passes to Kuzma to the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Quickly kicks to Kuzma. To the paint. That one goes. Count it. Neal's got 58.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Tatum. McDaniel's defending. Pass to Money. Gets the bucket and the foul. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
And how about the execution, really when it matters most? He knew he had the height advantage and just got the job done. No need to pass in that situation.
At the line for the Celtics, number 20.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. Inside. McDaniels in the post. Tatum on him. A nice shot by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Now here's Maxey. Neal defending.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Timberwolves leading by 3. A minute 42 left to play here in the 4th. Here's Neal. And another one falls. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Now, here's Maxey. Neal defending. Maxey passes to Money. Oh, my goodness! What a pull! And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Drives to the hoop. And again, that's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Here's Neal. Now here's Tatum. McDaniels defending. Money. Here's Dupont. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. Rob. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded. Down low. Here's Money. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
23 seconds left in the game. So they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 3. 23 seconds left in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
To tie it up. It falls. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And so now the timeout taken by Tom Thibodeau. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now here's Neal. He's covered by Maxey. Now Neal. Passes it to Kuzma. Bullseye!
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. What's your take, guys?
Well, you need the 3 here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
To force OT. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. this win such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, as we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Man in the middle, 6'10".
Well, granted, our Halloween matchup here, you think the favored team could be in for a scare?
A scare? Yeah, well, this is a night where it feels like just about anything can happen. So, BA, I expect tricks from both sides, and we'll see who's treated with a win.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Henderson out there with George. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Houdini in at the 4 spot. Bridges passes to Bailey. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a 3-point game. Henderson, the pass to Holmgren.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Back to Henderson. Pass to Houdini. And down it goes. 2 points.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Here's Bridges. Back to Schroeder. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Holmgren. Pass to Houdini. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Here's Bailey. George defending. Here's Clowney. And here's Walker. 14 points his last outing. Looking to end the run. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Pass to Henderson. Here's Houdini, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Right at the free throw line, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Schroeder against Henderson, and he lobs it up top. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Bailey. The shot that time not on target. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. The three from Barnes. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Taking a glance at Jarris Walker, a forward with a lot of tools in his bag, Grant.
Oh, B.A., not only is he skilled inside, he's proven he's got a three-ball, too. And when it comes to defense, he uses his strength so well to make an impact, especially around the rim.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Henderson blocked. Schroeder with it. Henderson picks him up. Tipped.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
And it's Houdini missing. The Nets have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Walker finds Schroeder. Back to Walker. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 6. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried.
And off the schneid here. 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
Now Henderson. In his last outing, 16 points for him. There's the block. Bailey pass to Bridges. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Henderson. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Walker. And they're running. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Bain, he's checked in for Henderson. And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
Yeah, you could call it a legal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it.
Here's Bailey. Walker passes to Bailey. Outside Schroeder. Clock at 6. Walker a screen on George. Here's Schroeder. Holmgren with the block.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. They trail by 11. Throws it up high. Bridges a screen on George. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Fades away. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Houdini, covered by Schroeder. Yep, that one goes. Houdini's got 8.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Here's Bailey. Outside Schroeder to halt the run. Drains the triple.
Well, not known as an outside shooter. He's definitely working on his three-point accuracy.
Schroeder against George. Pass to Houdini. George scanning the floor. Here's Houdini. Outside Barnes. Payne with a screen on Walker. The three from Barnes. Rebounded by Bailey.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Clowney. Back to Schroeder. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Shot's good by Schroeder. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Barnes with it. No points yet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
No good on the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. Here's Ellis. Pass to Trent.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. First team foul. And out the line, shooting 2, Gary Trent Jr.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Claxton. And Washington is subbed in for Scotty Barnes. That one misses. Thunder with a lead. Washington passes to Houdini. Shoots from 12. Good on the jump shot. Houdini's got 10 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Ellis's shot is off. The Thunder have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. For the Thunder, Barnes comes in for Washington, and Smart subbed in for George. Here's Ellis. Pass to Clowney. Now Walker. Here's Ellis. No made baskets yet. Trent outside. Here's Ellis. 6 to shoot. Walker a screen on Smart. Ellis connects. The jumper drops.
Rabbit's foot in the shoe that time. Got lucky because the pick has to be better. It made no impact, but they still got the score.
Smart finds Bain. Here's Houdini, guarded by Trent. And that one's good. Houdini's got 14 points for the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Clowney. Pass to Walker. Shoots over Holmgren. And again, it's Brooklyn.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Houdini, the pass to Barnes. That shot is off. Walker with some nice D. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Barnes against Walker. Barnes passes to Houdini. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Claxton, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Payne comes in for Smart. And that one misses. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Nets. A 12-point game. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder. Bailey, the pass to Trent. Over Bain. Got a hand on it. Barnes drives in. Count that bucket. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Here's Bailey. 17 points in his last outing. Trent outside. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And so it's Oklahoma City. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
They've got Josh Hart. He's out there with Owens. And it's Whitehead in at the small forward position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. There's a screen. Trent with it. Claxton picks him up. And the basket by Trent. Trent's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Knocks down the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Bailey, the pass to Owens. Pass to Bailey. And we played through the first minute here in the second. 6 on the shot clock. Right wing from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Trent right side. Out to the right wing. Hart with a screen on Bain. Bailey, the pass to Hart. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Barnes with it. Hart covering. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Smart passes to Payne. Back to Smart. Outside Bain. Screen by Claxton. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. Hard up top. Guarded by Bain. Trent's shot is off. Thunder with a lead. Outside Bain. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Bailey. The 3 is up. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Payne, the pass to Smart. Now here's Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Payne, the pass to Barnes. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
To get excited and get loud. Here they are, Team Fight.
He's checked in for Claxton. Bridges comes in for Payne. And it's Henderson in for Smart. Pass to Bailey. Back to Trent. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Outside Barnes. To the middle. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Bailey, the pass to Hart. Here's Bailey. And here's Bridges. Here's Bailey. He has 6. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Bain. Screen by Holmgren. From outside the arc. That shot missing. And so Trent will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Down by 12. Count it. Bailey's got 5 points now in the quarter. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Now here's Schroeder. 5 points in the game. To the inside.
A heady play there from Schroeder, zipping the pass to the teammate who had the cleanest look on the possession.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Holmgren with a screen on Schroeder. Henderson finds Holmgren. To the paint. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Holmgren. Back to Schroeder. And he lobs it up. And the deficit down inside single digits.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Outside Bain. The three-pointer off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've got 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. From 10 feet away, and the Nets tack on 2 more.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Henderson, the pass to Holmgren. Now here's Payne. Pass to Henderson. Clock at 6. Back to Payne. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Nets. Bailey's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. To bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Johnson a screen on Trent. Floats one up. Deflected. And here's Bridges. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Connects from downtown. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Henderson outside. They set the pick. They get back on track. And he hits the jumper for 2. Henderson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, number 8, P.J. Washington.
Bridges passes to Schroeder, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That'll be a second foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Bridges. 5 points in the game. Oh, they get a hand on it. Schroeder against Henderson. Schroeder passes to Trent. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Trent's got 6 points in the quarter. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Henderson finds Bane. Here's Houdini. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Now Schroeder, 7 points in the game. Pass to Clowney. The kick out to Walker. Wide open. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
Henderson for three. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Schroeder against Henderson. Here's Clowney. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Thunder have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Henderson scanning the floor. Here's Houdini. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Can they get it? And it's Bridges laying it in. Bridges has got 7.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Houdini. 21 points in the game. Stolen by Schroeder. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Walker.
Well, we see Schroeder stepping up more as a distributor, leading this ball club now.
Here's Houdini. Four seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Houdini's got 23.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And that concludes the first half. Thunder out in front, leading by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Brooklyn Nets. And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do, in your travels around the league, the only team you both played for was the Orlando Magic.
Can he play for them?
6 games, and it was the worst 6 games of my life.
How many of those games did you start?
I started 2, and I should have started all of them. That's another story.
And you know what else? The Magic also say it was the worst 6 games for them. Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Thunder.
Their offense reminds us of our halftime show. Efficient, entertaining, and attractive.
Yeah.
I sort of see what you're saying there, big fella. That does sound like us. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. 8-point game. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. We've got Chet Holmgren, George out there with Scoot Henderson. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Houdini in at the power forward position.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Down low. Here's George. Pass to Houdini. There's the three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 26 points for him.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Here's Bailey. George defending. Here's Clowney. Outside Schroeder. And they get it back. Back to Bridges. Clock at 4. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the shot goes down. And now an 11-point Thunder lead.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Got a piece of it. "16 feet out, and again it's Oklahoma City."
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Pass to Schroeder. And here's Bridges. Back to Schroeder. Now here's Walker. He's guarded by Barnes. Back to Schroeder. 5 to shoot. Screen by Bridges. And Schroeder with the three. Schroeder's got 10 points.
Defense pretty solid there, but Schroeder finds a way to knock one down.
Pass to Holmgren. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Oh, there's the alley. Barnes passes to Houdini. Henderson against Schroeder. Now here's Barnes. And the three off target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, "I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted."
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Barnes. Give him 8 points now. Here's Houdini. From 9 feet, again, Oklahoma City.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now on the way to the floor, give it up for Team Height.
Let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Oklahoma City, second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Bridges. He has 7. And here's Schroeder outside. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Here's Bailey. 16 points for him. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Houdini. Walker covering. Here's Houdini. Blocked! Schroeder against Henderson. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Here's Bailey. Pass to Walker. Here's Bailey. George defending. Here's Bailey. 5 on the clock. And here's Schroeder outside. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Throws it up high. And he can't get that one.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Pass to Henderson. George, a screen on Bridges. 11 feet out. Shot's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Can he keep it going? Here's Houdini. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Outside Schroeder. Going all the way to the rack. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Clowney. Rejected by Holmgren. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. The 3 from Barnes. Drills it from deep. Barnes has got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Powerful finish by Bridges, showing off his agility.
And it's Henderson with the ball for Oklahoma City. With the drive, pass to Houdini.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
And he dunks it down.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 14. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Back to Schroeder. And he's going for the oop here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Schroeder.
So that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. George outside. Over Schroeder. George, no good.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Schroeder finds Trent. Here's Hart. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Pass to Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up again. That one rolls around and rims out. The Thunder shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. To the inside. Here's Barnes. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The shake. And the play by Schroeder as he finishes.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Trent. Inside. Kicks it to George. From deep, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Such a unique talent. Holmgren at 7 feet has that touch from the perimeter.
Outside Walker. 1:43 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Great play to set up Bridges, allowing him to roll into that opening.
And it's Thunder's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Barnes with a screen on Trent. Here's Houdini. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Now here's Trent. Tightly guarded. Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. George passes to Houdini. To the paint. Here's an 8-footer. Here's Barnes. And the layup is good. Barnes has got 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Fades back. Hart can't hit.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
George passes to Houdini. Floats one, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
One shot.
Brooklyn has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Here's Bailey. And the three-pointer goes. Bailey's got 25 points in the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Gary Trent, and it's Bailey in at the point guard position. So that's the Nets 5. Pass to Payne. Back to Payne. Holmgren with a screen on Trent. The three from Bain. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bailey. Trent, the pass to Bailey. Pass to Childress. Here's Whitehead, defended by Henderson. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Henderson. Back to Holmgren. We've played just over a minute here in the 4th. Back to Henderson. Let's go with a 3 and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Bailey, defended by Henderson. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Holmgren with a screen on Trent. Bain against Trent. It's stolen by Hart. He's all alone. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Like it when the team turns D into O, a heads-up play on defense by Hart to make that bucket happen.
Henderson, the pass to Holmgren. Rebounded by the Nets. Bailey's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Hart passes to Bailey. Here's Whitehead, defended by Payne. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Henderson finds Holmgren. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Inside, here's Childress. Off the left rim and out.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Holmgren, the pass to Henderson. Bain with it. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And it's Holmgren missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Bailey, defended by Henderson. Childers passes to Bailey. Trent right side. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The Thunder making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Thunder making a change here. George is checked in. To the middle. Here's Henderson. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Henderson's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Trent against Henderson. Here's Bailey. George defending. Back to Trent. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, use free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, BA, the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft. And Chet leaving no doubt about that one.
Bailey, the pass to Trent. Down low. Fires from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And so George will bring it up for Oklahoma City. 22 was their biggest lead. Pass to Holmgren. Bain with it. Now Henderson, guarded by Trent. Outside Bain, fires the three. He drops it from range. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And you love the selfless attitude right there from Johnson. Nice feed to the open man.
Trent with it. Pass to Bailey. Shoots over Johnson. Bailey's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren, the pass to George. Outside Johnson. Now Bain. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
The free throw drops for Bain. For Brooklyn, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Here's Houdini. Crosses over. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Bailey, the pass to Schroeder. Bridges with it, guarded by Bain. Here's Bailey. And it's off from three-point range.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
They get it back.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Houdini. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Houdini's got 45 points.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Bailey, the pass to Schroeder. Here's Bailey, back to Schroeder. And he's going for the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Houdini. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Houdini's got 47 points.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
To the inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Now here's George. Pass to Bain. Here's Houdini. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Oh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in all-star games. Live ball substitutions. A little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos, too. It'd be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
And he drops it first. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Both good from the line that time.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Whitehead. They set the screen. Hart passes to Childress. Back to Hart. Trent outside. Here's Whitehead. And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on a bench somewhere. They're on the floor, they're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
Ellis passes to Whitehead. 1:44 left in the game. Washington against Hart. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Houdini.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Washington. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Here's Houdini, covered by Schroeder. Walker on the double team, and stolen by Bridges. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Offensive rebound, and it's in there.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Houdini. it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
We're wearing our costumes. We hope you are too. Happy Halloween as 2K Sports presents the NBA. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. While we get a break, let's now take a look at the October standings out east. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third best record in the conference. And checking out Milwaukee, just a few spots below there.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Smith is out there with Black. Then there's Markkanen. Then it's Kuminga. It's Najee in at the 5 spot. And for the Bucks, G is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Kuminga. Clock at 6. Smith with a wide open look. It's good from long range. Smith's got the first 3 points tonight for the 76ers. About a minute played so far here in the first. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Montana. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Markkanen can't get it to go. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
Big time!
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Thompson against Markkanen. Now here's Thompson. Here's Black. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Well, we're clearly in the very early stages of the season. Clark, in your playing days, how important was it that your team got off to a good start?
Hey, look, you want to start well. There's no denying that. But it always isn't about wins and losses. It's about how you're playing early on and also what kind of chemistry and habits are you establishing for the long run.
Cunningham kicks to Booker. Markkanen against Thompson. Bucks passing it around. Carries it from three-point range.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In fourth, the Bucks.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
And checking out some numbers for G. Last season, he played outstanding. 11 rebounds and almost 2.5 blocks. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Thompson, a screen on Smith. Booker with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Booker's got 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Looking to end the run. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Milwaukee leading by 5. Kicks it out to Booker. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. To the middle, there's Kuminga, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Smith for 3, connects from three-point range. Smith's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. Here's G. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And the first one drops. And G drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Smith, the pass to Kuminga. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now Booker. He's got 9. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That is his first foul of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Number 21.
And Thompson kicks the ball. The screen from Thompson. Ball with the bucket.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Boy, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
They set the pick. Black dishes to Markkanen. Ferocious swat. And they're able to recover. A three-pointer is right on target. Kuminga's got 7 points.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
The Bucks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
That free throw good from G. Davion Mitchell's checked in for the 76ers. And so he makes both from the line.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Hit by Kuminga. Mitchell passes to Kuminga. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. He's got 9.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Booker outside. There's the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. To the inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Banchero. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It's taken little time for Banchero to show he can deal with tough NBA defense. It's a battle, and he's not afraid of it at all.
Smith against Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Duren, he's checked in for Banchero. The 76ers making a switch here. Booker against Smith. There's the pick. The tray. No good that time. Milwaukee leading by 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And now Philadelphia on the break. Baseline jumper. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. And G with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now, here is Smith. He's got 6. Here's Copeland. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Black. He's covered by Ball. Smith with a screen on Ball. Black laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Booker kicks to G. With the drive. And yes, it's good.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. That free throw good from G. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Looking here at some numbers for Smith, how he performed last season. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
The 76ers trail by 7. And here is Tate. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first free throw is good. Banchero's checked in for the Bucks. And both free throws good for Tate. Bucks leading by 5. Here's G. Boy, he was something else against the Lakers. What a move. Terrific spin move there. G's got 13.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Black. Over Booker. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Ball, the pass to Booker. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And the 76ers with some changes. Oakland's checked in. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Davion Mitchell. Milwaukee with the ball. They lead by 7. And Booker kicks to G. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
A nice shot by Black.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Passes it to Banchero. Kicks to G. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. They get the rebound. Ball with a wide open look. G passes to Durham. Here's G. Tries yet again. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Yeah, second chance points, a huge issue right now. They're getting steamrolled inside.
Well, guys, nobody's boxing out. I mean, I could go out there and get an offensive rebound. They're just watching. And if you're the coaching staff, that's unacceptable.
And Philadelphia has possession, following the bucket by the Bucks. Here's Black. He's covered by Ball. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 4 to shoot. Cans the shot from the wing.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's G. The long distance 3 is buried. G's got 22.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Bucks on top, up 11. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Kevin Huerter. Markkanen is out there with Brown. Then there's Harris. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. Ball, the pass to Montana. Oh, and he jams it right over Lauri Markkanen. Wow.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 11. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Huerter with a screen on Banchero. Brown, no good. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston. Then on Monday, They're off to Boston to take on the Celtics.
You know, it might sound cliche, but a road trip like this one is a great time for this team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry absolutely matters in the NBA, and these are the kinds of opportunities teams need to build it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Beauchamp's checked in, and Cade Cunningham subbed in for Ball. Markkanen sets the pick for Mitchell. There's the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Bucks leading by 9. Cunningham right side. Over Mitchell. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
And you think that bump is going to stop him. Not a chance. Cunningham too locked in.
There's the lob to Markkanen. Banchero against Markkanen. And it's Banchero missing. The 76ers trail by 11. The pass to Mitchell. Now here's Markkanen. Over Banchero. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You cannot give Markkanen room to shoot from the mid-range. I mean, he's capable of dropping these in bunches.
Cunningham passes to Beauchamp. Markkanen against Banchero.
First team foul. Coming out on the floor for the 76ers, Bruce Brown.
Beauchamp passes to Cunningham. He dishes it to Banchero. Pass to Durant. Cunningham for 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And you see that motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Mitchell passes to Hines. And here's Herter. Over Levine. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Herter.
Defense just not strong enough to throw him off his shot there. Sometimes it takes a little more effort to defend him down low.
Cunningham for 3. Here's Durant, and he lays it straight in. Durant's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
It's a big plan. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thinks.
Well, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Fields checked in for Milwaukee. Devin Booker comes in for Levine. Markkanen passes to Black. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Hield outside. Takes a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham He's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Markkanen with it. Out guarded by Hield. Markkanen dishes to Smith. He kicks it to Mitchell. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Jacks up a 3. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is got back down to 10 points after they get the bucket from Smith.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Booker the pass to Banchero. Shoots over Markkanen. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And the more Banchero knocks down shots, the more comfortable he's going to be in the league.
Here's Black. He's got 5. Mitchell outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Devin Booker.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. She's checked in for Banchero, and Levine subbed in for Hield. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Black. Here's Naji. Here's Markkanen. Hits the jump hook. Markkanen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Markkanen is a low down inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
Here's Montana. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers trail by 11. Kuminga with it. 11-point game his last outing. Tries the spin move. Markkanen a screen on Booker. Mitchell passes to Naji.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Montana. Kick out to Levine. Drills it from outside. Levine's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Black dishes to Mitchell. Naji passes to Mitchell. Here's Black. He has 5. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. And you look at Durant, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
And the 76ers making a change here. Smith is checked in. And it's Vezenkov missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Black kicks to Smith. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Passes it to Montana. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. She's got 5 points now in the quarter. Markkanen a screen on Booker. Driving to the basket. A nice shot by Black.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Cunningham passes to Montana. From the wing. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Black the pass to Smith. Outside, Markkanen. And the 3 off target. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they won their last contest. That game against the Lakers in L.A.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Really left alone that time. Black's got 10 points in the game.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
Deflects the pass. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Here's Black. It's blocked.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Kuminga, no good.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
G dishes to Cunningham. The pass to Montana. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
In the first quarter, I thought he did a great job getting to the line, but he's been a little less physical as the game's gone on.
And the first one at the line is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And G drops them both. 40 seconds left here in the second. Here's Black, defended by Booker. Larkin in a screen on Booker. Here's Black. The teardrop falls in. 12 points for him.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Now, here's Cunningham. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Puts one up from 19. He can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We come back right after this.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Reminds me of my days. These guys show up on the offensive glass and they're feasting off second chance points.
Winning the battle of possessions, crucial to any team's success. And let's take a glance at what lies ahead. A look at the upcoming schedule.
When I look at Milwaukee, this game will help them measure who they are against an opponent we consider to be in the same stratosphere. But these guys want to show they've elevated themselves above that.
I like that, Jet. I like that a lot. Well said. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. You look at G in this game, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. We've got Cunningham. G is out there with Banchero. Then it's Thompson, and it's Booker in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Black. Kicks it to Smith. Misses the 3. Bucks leading by 11, and there's the feed to G, driving the lane.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
Philadelphia has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Here's Kuminga, fades away and sinks the tough shot. Kuminga's got 13 points.
You don't see that too often, the fadeaway shot when he's wide open.
Cunningham inside, working on Black, and the shot goes in. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Here's Black, and Thompson sends it back. And they'll get another chance. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Smith kicks to Black. Pass to Najee. Fires the three. Thompson with the rebound.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Cunningham finds Booker. Back to Cunningham. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his third assist on the night. Marking in a screen on Cunningham. Here's Black, and Thompson sends it back. At the elbow, Banchero. And G with the stuff.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Take a look at the numbers for Lauri Markkanen. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 15 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
The 76ers trail by 18. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. There's the pick. Floats one. Najee. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Najee's got his second bucket of the game to go. And so Booker will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Banchero. He kicks it to Cunningham. Pass to Montana. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. The Bucks have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Najee.
One shot.
That free throw good from G. The 76ers trail by 20. Mitchell kicks to Kuminga. There's the lob to the hoop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah. I tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard.
Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
You know, when Markkanen's in this deep, he should be dunking it every time. I like to see him use his size like that.
Cunningham outside. Banchero, a screen for Cunningham. Banchero outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The 76ers trail by 16. The 8-footer, again, Philadelphia.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
G passes to Booker. To the middle. In for G and gets it there. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Kuminga dishes to Mitchell. The pass to Smith. Here's Kuminga. Pass to Black. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Markkanen. Over Banchero. Again, Philadelphia.
Maintaining his focus on the task at hand. Markkanen, excellent job looking off the defense.
Pass to G. And then G with the jam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
The 76ers trail by 16. Here's Black. 14 points for him. Smith with a screen on Booker. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's the teardrop. And he lays it up and in. Booker's got 11.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
Kuminga, no good. Bucks leading by 18. Fires it up. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist by Thompson. 14 points for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, D.A. Thank you. Banchero kicks to Booker. Fires for 3. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bruce Brown comes in for Smith, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Black. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Booker. It's blocked.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good stride.
Here's Mitchell. Good D by Booker.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Cunningham passes to Montana. Over Mitchell. It's rebounded by Huerter. The 76ers trail by 18. Now Mitchell. Outside, Markkanen. Another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. passes to Booker. Here's G. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. G's got 48.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
And the pass to Kuminga. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
That free throw good from Kuminga. The Bucks making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Both free throws good from Kuminga. Milwaukee leading by 19. And here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. Shoots over Herter. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Gabe.
Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Ball. Picked by Markkanen. Herter kicks to Markkanen. Pass to Kuminga. Markkanen against Cunningham. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Kuminga.
You know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Got that one up quick. G's got 50 points.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Markkanen again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Brown against Thompson. Brown with it. Herter with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Herter. It's good from the top of the key. Herter's got 8 points. Bucks leading by 19 points. Ball feeling it out a bit. Going inside. Yet another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. The Bucks have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Duren, he's checked in for Thompson.
One shot.
36 seconds left in the third. Now here's Markkanen. He's got 10. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 13.
A big boost to their chemistry when Markkanen is operating the pick and roll that well. Teams need their bigs to master that set.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks taking a 19-point lead into the break. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the 76ers, Mitchell is out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Copeland in at the power forward. The 76ers trail by 19. At the top of the key, Mitchell. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Levine's checked in for the Bucks. Mitchell outside. Cunningham against Huerter. Hines the pass to Huerter. Over Cunningham. Huerter, no good. Bucks leading by 19. Down low. Beauchamp. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Bucks leading by 20. Booker outside. Over Mitchell. A nice shot by Booker.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Huerter passes to Hines. It's good.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Booker against Mitchell. Booker the bounce pass. Shot's good by Duren.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, having an easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Inside, here's Duren. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Bucks leading by 20. Booker the pass to Beauchamp. Back to Booker. With the floater. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Huerter passes to Hines. Mitchell looking it over. Cunningham against Herter. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 to shoot from past the arc. And no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And I like how composed Cunningham is. Lets the game and his shots come to him.
Pass to Hines. It's deflected. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Beauchamp. And Booker kicks to Cunningham. Outside, Levine. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Mitchell. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA? Greg, that 7-year deal just signed.
Well, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
Copeland can't hit. And so Levine will bring it up now for Milwaukee. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Good on the bucket.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Milwaukee leading by 22. Booker the pass to Durant. Dishes to Cunningham. Into the lane. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the bench.
On defense, the 76ers. Here's Durant. And Durant slams it in.
That's a nice play by Paolo Banchero. I mean, this has an excellent feel for the game.
The drive by Mitchell. He feeds it to Kuminga. Over Cunningham. Kuminga, no good. Bucks have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Again, what an avalanche!
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. There's the pass to Herter. Mitchell against Cunningham. Mitchell kicks to Black. 76ers moving the ball around. Smith for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Cunningham passes to Montana. With the crossover, and G with the stop.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by Milwaukee. And the NBA last season, Clark setting records in attendance. Fans are pouring into the arenas on a nightly basis.
Well, it's a great game. I mean, you and I are biased, Kevin. We love the NBA. I played in it. You've broadcasted for a long time. But I do think there's another element, not just the excellence of the players, but the parity that exists now. There are a lot more teams that are playoff worthy, and that keeps them and I think their fans engaged as well.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry Marketing comes in for Kevin Herter. That one misses for Kuminga.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. Cranes the three-pointer. Markkanen's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Pass to Duren. Out to the right wing. Now here's Ball. Here's Beauchamp. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. To the paint. Here's Najee. Rebounded by the Bucks. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Here's Black. To the middle. Kuminga dishes to Black. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Beauchamp passes the ball to the inside. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future.
And that one misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Now Brown. Tate a screen on Levine. Here's Brown. Rebound Milwaukee. Duren's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And here's Levine. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Mitchell up top. He's covered by Ball. Mitchell kicks to Tate. Mitchell passes to Herter. On the wing, Brown. Look, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. Then you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Deep two from Ball. Kick out to Levine. And another three for Milwaukee.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Bucks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for G.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Levine dishes the ball. Back to Levine. Here's Beauchamp. 5 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And it's Vezenkov missing. Here's Black. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, G.
Oh, say does that star.
Hello out there, and get ready. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. We've got Sadiq Bey. Kevin Durant is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Anderson in at the point. Wilson passes to Şengün. Here's Green. Ooh, good D by Irving. And Irving has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Nimble play by Kyrie, slipping around the contact.
Green, the pass to Smith. Here's Wilson. Oh, wow! And that one is stuffed right through.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Poeltl up top. Poeltl with a screen on Green. Irving finds Anderson. Lets it go from 14. Poeltl somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Tough shot from Jakob Poeltl under duress, but finds a way to maintain his concentration.
Here's Wilson. Anderson covers. And that one's good. Wilson.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Irving against Green. Irving, the pass to Anderson. On the wing, Durant. Poeltl with a screen on Smith. Here's Durant. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. That's good by Thompson.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Anderson with a screen on Green. Irving for three. Thompson pulls it in.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smith.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
Again, the Knicks. Good for two more.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Poeltl with a screen on Green. Irving, the pass to Poeltl, and he makes it on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And here is Thompson. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Bey against Thompson. Pass to Anderson. Now Poeltl. Irving looking around. Back to Poeltl. Şengün with a steal. Smith in the high post.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Jabari Smith at the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Bay outside. Irving for three. Wilson grabs the board. The Knicks with the lead. And the layup is good off the glass. Wilson's got 6 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Irving against Green from short range, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Şengün.
He went deep in his bag of tricks, Kyrie, that time using the up fake to draw the foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Such a crafty player. You'll never know what you're going to see from Kyrie when you come to the arena.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Green. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. And he makes both free throws. Grant, during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, BA, at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, a new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
Anderson against Simons. Outside, Anderson. Durant for 3. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game, coming off a win against the Hornets.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
And there's the rejection.
Oh, eager to make a defensive impact. Smith gets after it to find the denial.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Simons against Anderson. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Did you know that Jakob Pirtle's parents were both elite volleyball players?
Yes, BA, that makes a lot of sense. Another game where height and reach are a factor. So this is where he gets those instincts.
That free throw, no good.
What you love about Jakob Pirtle is his size. A 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
Collins, he's checked in for New York. And he's good on the second. For New York, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. To the middle. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Kyrie Irving. That's his first personal. Second team foul. At the line. 1 shot. Thompson.
One shot.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside, Anderson. Irving, a screen on Simons. Anderson gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For New York, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Here's Wilson. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Collins with a screen on Irving. From the line, the 3. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Thompson. And the Knicks lead by 9.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
The Raptors have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Pirtle. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Collins. Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Irving. Thompson with it. Here's Wilson. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Pirtle with a screen on Thompson. Irving for 3. Collins with the rebound.
And he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team. Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. Okiki's checked in for Toronto. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Thompson passes to Wilson. The 15-footer. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And Toronto calls time here. Here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 5, the Knicks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Irving against Thompson. Left side Irving. Pass to Dick. Back to Irving. Here's Dick. Right side Anderson. Pirtle with a screen on Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anderson can't get it to go.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Thompson passes to Collins. On the wing, Simons. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Jones, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Wilson. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. The Knicks making a switch here. Highsmith checked in.
Number 41. Haywood Highsmith.
And the Knicks with the possession here. 13-point lead. Simons left side over Irving. Here's Highsmith. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Nurkic finds Irving. Shoots over Simons. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Nurkic. Irving's got 6 points.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
Pass to Simons. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Dick.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now here's Durant. Dick, the pass to Irving. On target from range. 9 points in the game.
If there's such a thing as a no-doubt three-pointer, Kyrie might have it.
Simons against Irving. Simons outside. Collins with a screen on Irving. Durant against Simons. And there's the lob. And Collins with the slam.
Beautiful catch and flush by Collins. A high flyer who attacks the rim with purpose.
Irving against Simons. Durant for three. Sinks the tray.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Irving against Simons. Shot clock at 6. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more. And so it's New York, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
1-2.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Toronto has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. So for Toronto right now. Screen by Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, VA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward. Those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
First free throw is good. Carter, he's checked in for McBride. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. And Smitty, when it comes to John Collins, what do you like about this guy?
What I love, Grant, he's a team guy. He'll play the 4, he'll play the 5, he'll do whatever's necessary so his team can win.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Dick. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. He's checked by Carter. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. They set a pick. Pass to Simons. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for New York. Bay, he's checked in for Toronto. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot is up. That one's good from Green. And the assist by DiVincenzo.
And you can tell Green has a good feel for his game. He knows how to find his shots.
He's covered by Simons. It's rebounded by New York.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Green, the pass to Collins. Now Simons. Back to Collins. Pass to Green. Back to Collins. And here's Simons. Just 3 to shoot. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Simons has got 5 points.
Not surprising. Simons looking comfortable from that corner spot.
Durant with a screen on Simons. Uses the glass on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Green. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Şengün. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Nurkic with the ball. Nurkic a screen on Green. Inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 13. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. There's a screen by Nurkic. Oh, he tries a 3. The Knicks pull it in. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Şengün finds Green. And Durant with the block.
So smart defensively. KD in great position. Sent that one back.
The Knicks making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Irving's checked in. And here's Green from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Green's got 7 points.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Irving, the pass to Durant. Lots of room. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. He has 7.
Ooh-wee, Kyrie. That pass takes poise, patience, and vision.
Pass to Thompson. And Durant with the block. And he gets it back. The Raptors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then Friday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Miami Heat. Wilson's checked in for Collins. Anderson's checked in for Toronto. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of a game. I've been able to learn over time. Ryan?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Anderson pulls it down.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Nurkic a screen on Green. Irving attacking. Banked it in off the glass.
Look at Kyrie slicing up the defense. His agility to drive the ball is unstoppable.
That's tipped.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Collins, he's checked in for New York. And Toronto also making a switch. Dick, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Simons passes to Collins. Here's Green. Here's Wilson. And Nurkic comes to help. And that one's good. Wilson.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And Toronto calls time here. Here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Pass to Anderson. Nurkic a screen on Simons. Anderson against Simons. Nurkic with the ball. Nurkic a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Smitty, look at the use of Nurkic. A big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, BA, that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edge player.
And the first one at the line is good.
A player like Nurkic is a good piece for any squad. They can rely on him to take care of business inside on both ends of the floor.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Down low. Here's Wilson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Wilson's got 19 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Irving. Nurkic, a screen on Green. Back to Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Once Nurkic gets established, the D must foul him. Great work earning the whistle there.
2 shots.
That's good from Nurkic.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Nurkic hits them both. Here's Simons. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Collins with a screen on Anderson. Pass to Wilson. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Irving. Outside for Bey. Beyond the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Saddiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
Here's the pick. Pass to Wilson. The 3-ball. And the Knicks, another 3.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Green against Irving. Now Anderson. Nurkic a screen on Simons. Anderson for 3. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Şengün checked in for New York. Smith comes in for Simons. Here's Wilson. Anderson covers. And it's good for 2. Wilson's got 26.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Yeah, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
With some changes. Hurdle comes in for Allen, and it's Durant in for Okiki. Hurdle finds Durant. Outside, Anderson.
Wilson. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Irving against Green. Irving, the pass to Durant. Irving with it. Pass to Pirtle. Good D by Şengün.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And that one's good. Wilson's got 28.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Now Anderson. He has 6. Outside Irving. Back to Anderson. Pirtle, the pass to Irving. Pirtle with a screen on Green. Now here's Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Green. 7 points in the game. Left block shot on the way. Another one falls for New York. The Raptors have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Anderson. It's rebounded by Şengün. New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Wilson, and he's got 28 now. And it's hammered home by Green.
Come on, man. Green. Wow. The guard throwing down the alley-oop.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving against Green. 19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Irving against Green. 5 to shoot. Pirtle with a screen on Green. Irving for 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Slithering off the pick and roll, Kyrie makes the right decision to keep it himself.
And so it's the New York Knicks, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Toronto Raptors. Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them all.
That would be a correctamundo.
Wait, time out. Aren't you a police officer? So shouldn't you place yourself under arrest for that?
Kenny, that's a little thing we call metaphor.
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the Toronto Raptors.
Their defense has been garbage, giving up all those easy looks. I could do better right now getting stops.
At least there's some kind of presence at the rim.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Toronto has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Jabari Smith out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Thompson. And it's Wilson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. Durant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Green, the pass to Smith. Here's Wilson. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. Wilson's got 31.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Outside, Anderson. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Anderson's got 10.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Şengün, a screen on Irving. Şengün in the post, covered by Pirtle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team foul. Alperen Şengün at the line. One shot.
That free throw good from Şengün. And Irving has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. It's an 18-point game. Picked by Pirtle. Irving, the pass to Pirtle. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Pirtle is just a brick wall. Then you have to try and roll with him to the basket. Good luck.
Irving against Green. Smith finds Green. Inside. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Bay from long range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Anderson. The 3 is up. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Thompson scanning the floor. Şengün, a screen on Bay. And it's Thompson penetrating. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Pirtle with a screen on Green. Basket's good. Irving's got 16 points now.
This is what makes Kyrie an elite player. His ability to just take over games.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
Well, that's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. Pass to Pirtle. Now Anderson. Back to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Can't get a much better look than that. Pirtle with an aggressive move.
Here's Wilson. Anderson covers. Shot's good by Thompson. 9 points in the game. Toronto has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Bay outside. Irving against Green. 4-3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
executing off the dribble, one of Kyrie's strongest assets.
Here's Wilson. He's got 31. And he gets it to go. Wilson's got 5 points in the quarter.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Now here's Irving. 19 points in the game. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
That free throw good from Irving. New York calls timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Give it up for
And so Thompson will bring it up for New York. Outside, Green. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
defensive foul charge to Jakob Poeltl. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Jalen Green at the line. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
To the right side. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Bay. Now Durant. Outside, Irving. Durant with a screen on Green. Here's Irving. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Şengün. Green going at the D. Smith outside. To the middle. And there's Şengün on the assist by Smith. Smith's got his third assist of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Outside Durant. Pass to Anderson. Now here's Poeltl. For three, Durant. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Anderson. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Irving. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Şengün, a screen on Anderson. Lets a floater go. Şengün, no good. The Raptors have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. 11 feet out. Rebounded by Green. New York has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Wilson. And the Knicks miss again.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Irving, that's good.
This is how aggressive Irving is on offense and why he's such a dangerous player.
Şengün, a screen on Anderson. Wilson passes to Şengün. And here's Green from the arc. Look at Green showing off his range.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second three of this half, third of the night.
Pass to Pirtle. And here is Irving. Picked by Pirtle. Outside, Anderson.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
The Knicks making a switch here. Simons checked in. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. So it's Toronto now. They trail by 14. Anderson passes to Irving. Shoots over Thompson. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 29.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Here's Wilson. That three's off the mark. Toronto has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Outside Irving. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. From deep. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Durant for 3. Drops in the 3. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
With Durant's size, tough to bother his shot. He either makes it or he doesn't.
Now a timeout called by New York. For the Knicks, Collins, he's checked in for Smith. DiVincenzo comes in for Wilson, and it's McBride in for Thompson. The Knicks with the lead. DiVincenzo on the wing. No points so far. There's Simons with a 3. Pure from three-point range.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Well, they gave him the nickname Anferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
BA, when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them.
New York has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. DiVincenzo finds Simons. Here's McBride. Simons outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simons got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, Anthony Simons with no fear.
Screen by Durant. Here's Anderson. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Anderson's got 15. We've got 1:23 left in the third. And it's Simons missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The kick to Durant. Lets the three fly. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Simons passes to Şengün.
And good whistle there.
First personal foul, 13. Alcaraz Şengün at the line, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Şengün. Green's checked in for McBride. The Raptors also with a sub. Bayes checked in. And he can't hit the second. Toronto shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Simons against Anderson. Over Simons. Anderson gets the bucket. Anderson's got 9 points in the quarter. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Green. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Six to shoot. Releases. Nice form on the 20-footer. Green's got 19 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so it's the New York Knicks in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So for the Raptors right now, they've got Yusuf Nurkic. Dick is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Anderson in at point guard. Nurkic passes to Dick. Fires in the triple. Dick's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Green, the pass to Simons. Back to Green. Simons outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 13.
So much sharper, so much more efficient with his shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
Outside Irving. This one for 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Pass to Collins. Now Jones. Thompson outside. Here's Green. Green rising up.
And right now, Green's got the hot hand, and it would be wise to keep going to him.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Raptors. A 12-point game. From 12 feet. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Pass to Dick. There's a screen by Nurkic. From 9 feet, Dick gets the bucket. Dick's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Anderson. The Knicks with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Simons outside. To the inside. Here's Collins. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
He's checked in for New York. The Raptors making a switch here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Over that last break, I was able to catch the message Toronto's coach was giving to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Allie, thank you. Green covering. Irving for 3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And it's Green missing. Toronto trailing. To the paint. It's stolen. And he lobs it up top. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Very hard not to foul a guy who's in constant motion. Collins once again bringing the energy.
Free throw is good from Collins.
What's interesting about John Collins, he plays fast, but he's also measured in his approach.
The Knicks making a switch here. Smith's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in for Nurkic. Both shots good from the stripe. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Toronto. They trail by 9. Pass to Pirtle. Pirtle with a screen on Green. Back to Pirtle. Green covering. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Simons against Irving. Pass to Collins. Collins a screen. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Green's got 13 in the second half.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Now here's Irving. He's covered by Simons. Here's Pirtle. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Outside, Green. And there's the screen. Ooh, Green wanted those two.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
And here is Irving. Lays out. Simons with a steal. And here's the fast break. Over Irving. Out to Thompson. There's the triple. And again, New York with the triple.
They keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Simons against Irving. Takes the three. The Knicks with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bay against Green. No good on the three. Toronto's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Covered by Smith. Back to Irving. Pass to Dick. Now here's Bay. Outside Irving. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul of the game.
Impressive change of speed ability coming off the screen. Kyrie carves out the space he needs.
For the Knicks, Şengün comes in for Collins, and Wilson is subbed in for Green.
What's up?
And that one misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Wilson. The shot. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Wilson's got 35. Toronto has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pirtle up top. Here's Dick. Pass to Irving. Jacks up a 3. Dick gets the bucket.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
The Knicks have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Checked in for Simons. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Toronto. Here's Wilson. Pass to Smith. Here's Wilson. Anderson covers. And Irving comes to help. And here's Green from the arc. Buries it from 3. Green's got 29.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
There's a screen. Anderson passes to Irving. It's tipped. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Pirtle. On the wing, Bay. Outside Durant. Pass to Anderson. And here's Pirtle, defended by Şengün. Tipped away. Here's Wilson. On the wing, Thompson. Outside, Green. Here's the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Bay. Outside, Irving. The 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Irving comes to help. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow. I mean, Smith Jr. displays some power when he zones it on the rim.
Anderson with it. And it's blocked. Now Smith. Pass to Wilson. Şengün with it. Green with the ball. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Wilson. And Anderson over to help. Green, the pass to Smith. Back to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Over Irving. And it's Green missing. Well, the Raptors shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Outside, Anderson to stop the drought. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 6th assist of the night.
Fantastic isolation player, Kyrie. But on that play, he made a play for others.
Smith with a screen on Anderson. Here's Wilson. Rebound by the Raptors.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Irving against Green. Baseline try, and that one's long. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Wilson, buried from 15 feet out. Wilson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Green against Irving. Doubled by Durant. For 3, Smith. He buries it from 3.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And what a huge performance it was for Dub.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Outside, Anderson. Outside, Irving. To stop the run. Knocks down the long J. Irving's got 43 points.
Kyrie scores so easily. He could lead this league in scoring one day.
Green against Irving. Outside, Green. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.